All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as the presiding judge on today. Good morning to each of you. We are ready to get started. I'm going to start first with the attorneys. Place your appearance on the record, and then case managers.
Thank you. Good morning, Judge. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court Defense Attorney, P23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, and good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted. All right, Mr. Griffin, it's your day, so I'm gonna start with you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right, good morning, Mr. Griffin. And then Ms. Taylor.
Good morning, Judge.
You know why I'm laughing too. Go right ahead.
Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you, Ms. Taylor. And I know that you have a matter that's on. Is Ms. Whitley at work right now?
I'm actually texting her now, Judge, because it looks like she was on and she may have hopped off. So let me just see what's going on with her.
Yeah, she was on for a minute. Yeah, she was on for a little while.
Very good. Okay. And then just let me know, Ms. Taylor. I'd like to get her done before 12 o'clock noon today.
Okay.
All right. I am going to get started with Mr. Yes,
Judge,
Mr. Reed?
preliminary matter, if I may, Judge, I noticed that
Yes, you may.
there's a person in the courtroom, Christian Agaga. I believe he's on for 10:30 during the pay, and I wondered, I see him now. If he needs to go into a
Yes.
breakout room, I'll go into a
Okay.
breakout room, but he's scheduled for 10:30 during the day.
All right, so Mr.
I
Reed,
just
who I
have a
will send
question
you in
of
the breakout room.
the payment.
One
Hold
second,
up.
hold on, sir. I haven't given you the floor. Give me 1 second. I'm going to address you and I'll let you address the court. Mr. Reed, who I am going to send you in the breakout room with is Mr. Hicks. He is here. And so if Ms. Lurse, if you could place the in-person defendants and Attorney Reed in a breakout room, that would be great. And then Ms. Sayers, good morning to you. Thank you for serving on this morning. And then Mr. Agunaga, good morning. Mr. Agunaga, did you disappear? I want you to come back. Where are
No, I'm here. I'm
you?
here.
Okay, very good. You had an adjourn to pay on today. Are you requesting more time to pay or is there another issue?
No, I actually went last week to make the payment, but only 25 and then 50 for something else, and they're charging me 325 down there. And I try to show them the video of Zoom where it shows that what you
Well,
tell me to
no.
pay, and
No, Ms.
she wasn't
Aguinaga.
having it.
No, she's not having it because here's the thing. I assess fines and costs, but there may be other costs associated with the ticket. Like if you failed to show up to court, if there was a late penalty or what have you. That's why I never give you your total. I just tell you what the fines and costs are that I'm assessing. So you need to come in today and make your payment in full, okay?
Okay, and then
We have a
also I
bad
did
connection.
make two $25 cash bonds or whatever, and only one of them shows up, but I have the receipt for both of them.
Okay, so sir, I can't get into the money, what you paid and receipts. What I recommend is that you either come in today or get online and make your payment so you can get your dismissals. You have a lot of things hanging in the balance, so you need to get it paid today.
I mean, trust me, I know I want to take care of it. I was there just last week, if you guys see the cameras or whatever, but also like, if I have already posted like the bonds or whatever, that she wasn't trying to use that towards the payment either. So I thought that's the way it worked.
Just
She
bring
said
your
she couldn't find it, but I was showing her the receipt right here.
Okay, well, I don't know if those bonds have been forfeited. So this is what I'm gonna do. I need to do my specialty court docket first. I'm going to hand this over, Miss Lurst. I'm gonna give it to you. Look to see what he still owes and see if we can come up with a total. He has a number of things on my docket today. Only a couple that, I think two, it looks like, I'm not sure, that were adjourned to pay. And then he's gonna get some dismissals and then let me know where he is, and then I'll come back to him, okay? All right, so I'm gonna place you on hold for a second, Mr. Aganaga, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's get started with the specialty court docket. Mr. Griffin, I'm gonna start with Mr. Hume. Good morning, Mr. Hume.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
I am well. How are you this morning?
I'm doing well.
Very good. I saw you at the graduation. And I
Yeah.
think I told you, you look like you're 12 years old in person.
Thank you. I'll take it. Oh, that was a
Yes,
wonderful
sir.
ceremony.
Wonderful. Did you get anything out of it?
I did. I did.
Okay, but what can you share with us that you got out of it?
It just seemed like, it was very rewarding to see a lot of people make that step. And it is truly a graduation. You get a lot behind you, and it's a big step to move forward from that.
Yes, and you get to see a lot of people who started off maybe not so well, but now they are doing well.
Yeah,
and they're ready to walk in their own shoes.
It was certainly very uplifting.
Yes, wonderful. Glad you were there. Glad you could be a part of. I'm going to place your case number on the record. I have case number 21GP001158A. State your full name for me, please.
Alexander Hume.
All right, very good, Mr. Hume. How have you been doing with the program?
Good. It has its ups and it has its downs. Some days are tougher than others, but so far so good. I think in the past couple months, it's made me kind of a stronger, more willed person.
Very good, very good. Can you share with me a little bit about the downs and the difficulties?
Well, it's you know, it's kind of been a life-changing kind of process and a step in the way, and trying to just adjust and be careful of the people I'm around and the influences I have around me. My family still has been, you know, wonderful support along with my wife, and just trying to keep my head down and focus when I get the urge to, you know, walk off the path. But
Okay, so what do you do when you get that urge?
I just, you know, I make sure I spend time with my wife, and we do stuff around the house together, and you know, do a little extra work, do some side projects at our yard and stuff, and kind of hang back and try and stay distracted. Yeah.
All
Take the
right,
dogs
very
for a
good.
walk and stuff like that.
Those are all great things to do, great things to do. And so are you in touch with your counselor at all? And have you shared with them your struggles with respect to urges?
I have. Yeah. And
Okay,
it's been good. I've started the outpatient program too.
okay. All right, very good. And did they give you some helpful tips as well?
Yes.
When you
Yes.
feel like you
Very
want
much
to pick
so.
up?
Yep. I'm looking forward to continuing that process too.
All right, very good. So tell me about those good days too. What's that like?
I guess, you know, it helps me kind of believe in myself a little bit more. I'm able to kind of prioritize a lot better. And, you know, it feels good to go, you know, this long without getting in any trouble or drinking or anything like that. I feel a lot healthier, to be honest. And losing a little weight, it's all good things. Yeah.
Look at you. You're
Yeah.
losing some weight and you feel good.
Yep. I feel
Those are
good.
all
I don't,
good things.
not hungover in the morning. It's a good, much better way to start the day.
Yes, yes, very good. Do you find that you're more productive during the day?
Yes, absolutely. Yep. And a lot more focused and less distracted. You know, we're trying to
Yes,
grow our business, so it all helps.
very good, very good. We had a gentleman in our program before, Mr. Griffin, he was your client, and he was a business owner. And he didn't realize how much alcohol impacted his business. His business had always done
Oh.
well, but when he stopped drinking, he realized not only did his business, I mean, even in the midst of a bad economy, his business was booming, his employees, the morale was high, the employees were more productive because he wasn't, you know, hungover, irritated, and because from being hungover and all of those things. And so, and he just ended up being such a nice guy. And he didn't even realize how much alcohol had impacted his everyday life, especially his business. He
Yeah.
thought one had nothing to do with the other because he didn't drink at work.
Right.
He thought they were unrelated. Yeah. Did you know who I'm talking about, right, Mr. Griffin?
Yep, the swimming pool business, yeah, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know
Yes,
exactly.
sir. Yes. And so I want to encourage you, those things that are good. And that's why I asked you, said, and thank you for your honesty, first of all. People come on and they say, oh, everything's great. This is easy, no problems. I'm terrific. And that's great. But the reality is, if everything was great and this was easy and no issues, you wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Because we're not supposed to even service people that are, you know, can do this without us.
Right.
You know, we shouldn't even be servicing those individuals. But so thank you for your honesty. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. And so I want you to just keep going, continue to be honest with what you feel about your urges. I want you to be honest about what works. You gave some great tips. We don't know who's watching. You know, find something constructive to do. You'd be surprised all the things you can do, right? That you probably weren't doing as much of before, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So thank you. I appreciate that.
No,
Is there anything that you need us to help you with?
Not today. Nothing that comes
No?
to mind.
All right. Let me hear from Mr. Griffin. Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, like Mr. Young reported, everything is going well. He's in outpatient treatment at Ascension. He did go in yesterday to sign the release, so I should be getting a clinical assessment and treatment plan probably one day this week or beginning of next week. He's been testing, no problem with testing. Like he said, his job, he's been more productive. We talked, so everything seems to be going well. He seems to be off to a good start. We got to meet him in person at the graduation, so that was cool to just get to see everybody in person. So that was cool. So I'm glad everybody, enjoyed their graduation, and hope it uplifted and encouraged everyone to see, the walk that people go through. Everybody start at a certain point, but where you end up at. So he's on a good path so far. So just continue to do what you're doing. And, I look forward to working these 24 months with you. So.
Thank you.
All right. Very good. If no questions for you, Mr. Hume, if you don't have any questions for us, rather, let's get a return to court date for you, Mr. Griffin.
Your Honor, he would be coming back on June the 9th at 8:35 a.m. Via Zoom.
Okay.
All right, very good. Let me just check one thing, Mr. Griffin. All right, very good. That works.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Hume, I'm gonna have you hang with us just for a moment.
Okay.
We'll do Mr. Marzik's case. And then I have one more case, and then I'll release all three of you, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's go to Mr. Kazmarzik. Good morning to you, Mr. Kazmarzik.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Clarissa Ali checking in. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, you can't interrupt in my courtroom. Thank you. Place your camera on, and then the clerk will be able to communicate with you and get you checked in. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to Mr. Kazmarzik. I have the following for you. I have case number 2000228 FD. Mr. Kazmarzik, please state your full name for me.
Jacob Kaczmarczyk.
All right, how are you this morning, Mr. Kazmarzik?
I'm pretty good this morning. Thank you.
Very good. Mr. Kazmarzik, did you make it to the graduation last week?
Yes, I did. I've been there. I've seen all of you guys. It was pretty nice, yes.
All right, did you learn anything as a result of that graduation?
It's giving me hope that I could be the one once walking over there too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That will be you. Yes, sir. All right. So now, how are you doing with respect to working your program?
I started not too long ago. I'm going to the outpatient treatment, the meetings. It's been working a lot. It's just everything at once. It's a lot to do. I mean, my schedule is really busy. It's like never been like that before. So.
All right, but you're getting things done, right?
Yes, one day at a time.
One day at a time. That's all you can do is one day at a time. And so are you having any difficulties that we can assist you with?
No, not really. I had just one day I was working on that's 22 mile, and then I had to go test at 12 mile, and then I had to go do my meetings at 17 mile. So it was
I'm sorry, say that again. I couldn't hear you. One more time.
So a couple of days ago, I was working at 22 mile, then I had to go test the same day. So I had to go after work to test at 12 mile, and then I had the meeting at 6:30 in 17 miles. So I was just trying to move around, but I got it done.
You got it done. All right, look at you. You got it done. It won't be like this always, but you want to make sure that you're doing what you're supposed to do so that you can get the assistance that you need, okay?
Yep.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you have for Mr. Kazmarzik?
Like reported, Your Honor, he's doing well. He's attending outpatient counseling at Clinton Counseling Center. Did request for the clinical assessment and treatment plan, so I still should be receiving that. He's been testing. It's just about making adjustment. And like Jess said, things will get better. Being busy is not a bad thing. Keep you from being in trouble, and just keep you occupied and things like that. So to just put some structure, and that's kind of what this program is, kind of put structure in your life. So within a month or two or whatever, you will have a routine down, and things will start getting better. Any problems, anything you haven't, make sure you're addressing those in counseling. If you need to talk to me, I'm a phone call away. But so far, Your Honor, he's off to a good start. No problems with him. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He has a lot of win on this program, as far as legally. So, but I look forward to working with him also for the next 24 months. So, and you will be at that finish line one day. So just continue to stay positive and continue to stay focused and work hard.
All right, very good, very good. Any questions, Mr. Karsmarzik?
No, not at this moment.
All right, very good. Then Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, he'll also be coming back on June the 9th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. Via Zoom.
All right, very good. All right. If nothing else for Mr. Hume and Mr. Karsmarzik, I am going to excuse the two of you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep up the great work that you're doing, and know that we are here if you need us. And we've armed you with some tools to help you should you need some assistance along the way, okay?
Thank you, Your
Thank you,
Honor.
Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right. Let's go to Ms. Taylor. I just saw your message. All right, we'll see what we can do. All right, very good. Did you
Okay.
have someone else, Ms. Taylor?
No, it was just her today.
Okay, all right, very good. Just reach out. I'm here in the building. I'm here.
Okay.
All right. All right,
Come down
very
and see
good.
you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Thanks, Judge.
All right. Thank you. All right, let's go to Elmhurst. Who do we have at Elmhurst House?
That's Mr. Tolliver, Your Honor.
Mr. Tolliver, is that one of our specialty court cases?
Yeah, it's just Mr. Yancey's case.
Okay, I don't have any of my files today. Authors. All right, give me 1 second.
I had a case number and everything if you need it, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, I have it. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. I have case number 210-446-3401. Mr. Tolliver, please state your full name for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is David Tolliver.
Good morning, Mr. Tolliver. How are you this morning?
I'm doing real well, thanks.
All right, very good, very good. And then who do you have with you, Mr. Tolliver?
I have my counselor, Miss Milton.
Good morning, Miss Milton.
Good morning.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I am doing very well. How is Mr. Tolliver doing?
Mr. Tolliver is doing well at this time. We started off a little rocky because I guess he just didn't understand certain things, but now he is doing well. He's participating well. His whole demeanor and everything is more positive, and he's doing very, very good.
All right, very good. And so I know that Mr. Tolliver, I think Mr. Griffin, has he been there the 28 days? Uh-oh, you're muted, Mr. Griffin.
Your Honor, Mr. Yancey got a tentative discharge date for June the 18th, so I think he got a couple more weeks.
Okay. All right, and so Miss Ms. Milton, it's your recommendation that he continues working the programming until his discharge date?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Is there anything that you need the court to do to help you to keep Mr. Tolliver on track?
No, I think he's pretty well on track. He's doing fairly good now. So I think he'll be just fine.
All right, thank you so much, Ms. Milton. I appreciate you
You're
for
welcome.
answering those questions this morning. And so now I'm going to go to Mr. Tolliver. Mr. Tolliver, how are you feeling?
I feel great. I'm looking forward to going home, as everybody can tell.
Yes, I understand it. But listen, you must look and feel great, because I don't remember, but Mr. Tolliver, I remember Mr. Griffin did not look like the gentleman that's sitting before me today.
Yeah, you're right. I remember the first time I saw him. So yeah, he looks a lot different and better. So
Yes. So Mr. Tolliver, you understand that your lifestyle has a lot to do with how you feel and how you look, right?
Absolutely.
All right. What's different about you? What's different from the day you walked in up until now? What's different?
I have a plan today. I have a plan to stay sober. I have a plan to to keep moving forward and not dwelling on my past. I have issues with stress, and I've been told this before, that stress is one of the issues that I have that causes me to go out and have a drink. And I've decided that I would take this Vivitrol, and it will relieve me of those stresses, and the urges, to have a drink. And I'm on track now. I'm doing pretty good. I just want
All
to
right.
get back to work, and get on with the business of living.
All right. So Mr. Tolliver, a couple of things that you said. You want to get back to work. You understand that being sober and taking good care of yourself, that those are things that will help you to be able to get back to work and stay working, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Those are things that will help you to get back home and also stay home. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. So I have your commitment to do what it takes.
Yes, you do.
All right, that's what I need. That's exactly what I need. And so, Mr. Tolliver, are you having any issues that you need the court to address?
I was talking to Mr. Reed, and he suggested that he would have that he would look into getting me a restrictive driver's license so that I can make the drop, whenever I have to go and drop or make a meeting or something like that. And that's the only thing that I would have an issue with if, I couldn't make it to those places for whatever reason.
Okay.
So
when you, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but right now you're in treatment. And so you're getting everything that you need. When you do get discharged, you will still be responsible for getting to your testing and getting to your treatment. The restricted license won't be available for a little while. I have to see how you're going to do. I have to see if you're really serious about working the program and how well you work the program before I recommend you for a restricted license, okay?
okay.
All right, so just keep doing what you're doing right now, working the program, and then we'll go from there.
All righty.
All right?
Okay.
All right, very good. Anything else? Any other questions you have for the court?
Not presently.
All right. Okay, Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Tolliver?
Your
And
Honor,
Mr. Griffin, I need the MAT information. There's a check sheet that you all are supposed to do and get updated information every, I believe, 90 days for MAT. And I want to make sure that we're doing that.
okay, I'll leave a note for Mr. Yancey to let him know that
Yes.
we need to update with Matt. But per Mr. Yancey knows, Mr. Tolliver is doing well. Like Ms. Milton stated, he's starting to participate in treatment. I think his focus has started to change. I think when he first started, it was about coming home, but I need to get the necessary tools to be able to come home and continue the sober life. So Mr. Yancey just stated that he just wanted him to continue to work on what he needs to do there. And then when it's time for him to be released, then we'll work on that. But just to stay focused on the treatment part right now, and don't worry about what else going on. And other than that, like Ms. Milton stated, he's starting to participate in this. Like, he's working on his sobriety, and he say he has a plan to stay sober. So, I'll leave a note for Mr. Yancey about that. Maybe they can work on that plan. What he intends to do once he's released from inpatient treatment, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Griffin. All right, do you have, if nothing else from either of the parties, I need to get a return to court date for Mr. Tolliver.
Your Honor, that would be a Zoom hearing on June the 9th, 2022, and that'll be at 8:35 a.m.
June 9th, 8:35.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Tolliver?
Yes, June 9th, 2022.
Yes,
At 8:30.
yes,
And that's a Zoom.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Could I
Yes,
get
sir.
the-
That's gonna be at 8:35, actually.
Can I get the Zoom number? To,
All right, it is 360-133-0000. Should be 4 zeros at the end.
okay,
Okay?
all righty.
All right, very good. Thank you, Ms. Milton. Thank you, Mr. Tolliver. Look, Mr. Tolliver, keep up the great work that you're doing. Very proud of you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Ms. Lurs, there's a person on with iPhone. Do we have that last name?
Armando Gonzalez.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I have information from Mr. Yancey on Mr. Gonzalez. He's an intake for today.
Okay, he should be coming in then.
Per Mr. Yancey's note, he was unable to connect with him and he's asking for an adjournment of the intake to June 2nd, 2020.
Why wasn't Mr. Yancey able to connect with him?
I'm not sure, Mr. Gonzalez.
Who was this a referral from? Do you know? Who was your original judge, Mr. Gonzalez?
His name was
Judge Perkins?
yes.
Okay, very good. And so, Mr. Gonzalez, why haven't you made contact with Mr. Yancey?
I'm here at QBH. He sent me here. He gave me I'm here with my counselor right now, and I've been in treatment
Okay.
ever since.
All right, wonderful. I get it now. So he's already in inpatient treatment. And so, so you're in a safe place. They're treating you well at QBH?
Yes, yes.
Not my favorite place, but okay. All right, very good. And so, and you are staying there. You're not free to leave and roam about in the
In-house.
community, right?
I'm in-house patient.
All right, very good. And so do you know when your expected discharge date is?
Hold on. I'm with my counselor right now. The June 19th.
All right, so we have enough time. Thank you so much. And you're doing well?
Oh yes, awesome. I'm really grateful for this chance. I became the morning porter. I'm volunteering and it's taught me a lot and it opened my eyes. Like I got to
Uh-oh.
express my feelings and find my inner self in the group meetings.
Uh-oh. Are you frozen?
I don't know.
No, there you are. I can hear you now. Okay, so the programming there is working for you right now?
Yes, it's awesome. It's a blessing. Like every chance I get to go to the group meetings, I get to express myself, and like I'm proud of the chance, and I'm grateful for the opportunity that I have.
Okay, very good. And so I heard you say that you're the morning porter. Tell me what that is.
That's volunteering to clean bathrooms, do trash, like responsibility.
Okay, now you're not missing any sessions by being.
No, oh
the
no,
morning porter.
no, oh no.
All right. All right.
The reason I'm here is for the group, because that's where you get to experience other people's life, what causes and how they experience, and you get to express your feelings. Because like I've opened up a way that it would be difficult to open up to my own family, and like they understand me. Like I can say is that I'm really grateful for the chance that I got to be able to come here, and I wouldn't be happier. Like the man I am today, I don't think I would have met this person if I would have been out there.
Yes, yes. Well, I'm so glad that you're there. I'm so glad that you're taking advantage of the programming. Are you doing any one-on-one sessions with the counselor?
Yes, I've been writing a book of my experience, of my changes. So when I go home, I have a book of my life, how it's changed.
Wonderful, very good. All right, Mr. Gonzalez. So this is what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to place your case numbers on the record. I have case number U 594-325-21 and SP 112-20842. Mr. Gonzalez, state your full name for me, please.
Armando Gonzalez.
All right. And so, Mr. Gonzalez, I'm glad to know that you are safe and that you are working your program. I am going to grant the request of Mr. Yancey through Ms. Cleveland to adjourn your intake to June 2nd, okay? June 2nd, what day is June 2nd? That is a Thursday, that works. All right, so we'll adjourn it to June 2nd, 2022. And on it says pre-trial. So can we see if Mr. Gonzalez has accepted any offers? Because today we can do offers. Mr. Reed in the courtroom.
Your Honor, I have something as well. If this counselor is nearby for Mr. Gonzalez, if they would also allow him to have access, or Mr. Yancey to be able to access him to have phone conversations with him while he's in there, if possible.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, is your counselor there?
Yes, she's here right now.
Can you introduce yourself? Good morning to you.
Good morning. I'm Miss Courtney Pippin, Your Honor. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Miss Pippin. Mr. Yancey needs to be able to make contact with Mr. Gonzalez for purposes of doing his intake. Will you be able to facilitate that for us?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, very good. So his name is Kenneth Yancey, is a case manager here at 36th District Court in our specialty court, and he'll be reaching out to get Mr. Gonzalez processed for entrance into our specialty court.
Sounds good.
All right, very good. So can you just note for Mr. Yancey that Ms. Pippin will coordinate?
Hey, Miss Pippin, is there a certain number for Mr. Yancey to call, your extension or something, a certain number?
He can call the 922-2222, and my direct extension is 1021.
1021. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Judge, if I may address the court.
Yes.
I'm seeing that Mr. Gonzalez is on the docket for 2 pre-trials today. I would ask that these trials be adjourned until his next court date. I heard something June the 2nd or 4th, if that's possible.
Oh, okay. Well, it says that he has already pled on both of these matters.
Okay.
He's already pled on both.
Then they shouldn't be pre-trials then. Okay, thank you, Judge.
Right. So, and that's what I just had asked Miss Lurs. And so Miss Lurs, for his June 2nd date, if you could identify though that the action or the proceeding as an intake, not a pretrial, because he's already entered, please.
Yep.
All right, wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, I'm going to see you on June 2nd, 2022. 8:35, and we will be on Zoom, okay?
Awesome. Thank you and have a blessed day.
All right, thank you. You do the same. Take good care of yourself, sir.
I will. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Cleveland.
And Judge, just to let you know, I have an intake here today. Mr. James Murray, it's a transfer case. He's not on your docket. He
Yes.
needs to be added to the docket. I got. I will
Okay,
bring.
very good.
I'll bring the probation order and everything down. I got him up here testing right now.
All right, very good. Oh, okay.
Judge, if I may address the court,
Yes.
I have a Miss Ali in a breakout room. She is scheduled for an arraignment this morning on the bench warrant.
Yes.
She has about 15 tickets. I've been in touch with Attorney Rosenthal, and he is reviewing the matter to make an offer. So as soon as we get an offer, we'll be dealing with Miss Ali.
I'm in the courtroom, Attorney Reed.
Oh, I didn't even see you.
Oh,
Good morning.
I'm sorry.
You scared me.
Hey, Attorney Reed.
I
So the
can't see.
offer good morning. The offer I have is on one of the tickets, the U381-122-17. That's gonna be I put a 3-month delay, and then P780124 is gonna be failed to display. The remainder is gonna be dismissed for our conversation.
Wait a minute, what's the one that, go back,
Yes, Your
you had a 3-month delay on one, I have that one, for violating school ordinance, and what was the second ticket?
Correct, Your Honor. And then the second ticket would be P780124.
Okay,
And that's gonna be amended to fail to display, and then the rest are dismissed, for conversation with Attorney Reed, Your Honor, as well as
all right, and as long as she understands that it'll be dismissed after she pays all of her fines and costs in full.
And there is separate, state, Your Honor, but they're all, minor infractions you can deal with memorandum of understanding separate.
All right, very good, thank you so much. So, Mr. Reed, you can have that conversation with your client. Also, there was a Mr. Agwanaga that was on earlier. I don't know if is he in that breakout room with you, Mr. Reed?
He was not, Judge. And may I ask for those tickets numbers? I did not get I could not hear Mr. Rosenthal.
Okay, the first one is U381-122-217. That's going to be pursuant to a 3-month delayed sentence. And then the second matter is SP 780-1241, and that one would be amended to failure to display.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Very good.
I'm gonna go back into the breakout room and talk with my client if I'm not needed in the courtroom right now. Am I needed in the
You're
courtroom,
not
Judge?
needed in the courtroom. No, sir, you're good.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. You're very welcome. What happened to Mr. Agwanaga?
It looks like he logged off the meeting.
He did, okay. All right, Mr. Griffin, I'm gonna go back to the docket at 8:35 a.m. I'm scheduled to see Ashley Richardson. I have case number SP 110-32971, case number SP 116-18892, and case number Z8069551. For Ms. Richardson?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Mr. Griffin and I are working together for, Mr. Yancey's case.
Oh, that's right, okay.
I do have information from Mr. Yancey on Ashley Richardson, but, is she in the courtroom?
She is not.
No,
Is
she's
there an
supposed to be.
issue?
Yeah, she's supposed to be on, Jan. I heard Mr. Yancey talking to her yesterday, so he did make contact with her. So she's supposed to be in the courtroom. I would try to reach out to her at this time to tell her to get on, but she's supposed to be on Zoom at this time.
All right, yeah, because she's gonna get a warrant. I'm not gonna wait on her. Ms. Richardson is consistently late, and you let her know I said that. She consistently does not get on when she's supposed to, and we don't enable people by babysitting them and calling them and saying, hey, we want to see you today. They have to comply with the court's order. And so
like I said, he did talk to her yesterday.
Yeah.
He was on the phone with her yesterday and told her to be on Zoom at 8:35. So
you can be nice and reach out to her, but let her know that's problematic for me, because you're just a nice guy, Mr. Griffin. He's a nice guy. All right. Does this represent all 15 of her matters?
No, Your Honor, I believe he said the ones that I have represented in state are under the MOU.
Okay.
I think his offer, it just includes those in there.
All right. And then I know you have Mr. Hicks, but you know what I want to say. Mr. Reed is in a breakout room.
That's fine.
Okay.
Your Honor, he also has to go and drop, but he needs a little bit more time to do that, but I would ask that he not be allowed to leave until the result of that.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, can you turn me on, officer?
You're on.
There's a Mr. Ed Anderson in the courtroom. Please turn your camera on, or have you already accounted for him, Ms. Lurs?
No.
Okay, we need to know who you are. We need to check you in, sir. When you turn off your camera, we have no way of knowing that you're here or if you're even in the right place, because he's not on my docket for today. At least I don't see an Ed Anderson.
I just had a really just had a quick question. I saw you yesterday, and yeah, you told me to pay my ticket yesterday. I paid it yesterday, but something else popped up that we didn't talk about. So I don't know what to do, or I didn't know what to do.
What popped up? Tell me what popped up.
It was another payment for $120. When you told me yesterday it was just $175. I paid $175. So I don't know what the $120 is for.
All right. So if you, is that your full name, Ed Anderson?
No, it's Norris Anderson, Norris.
Okay, so we're gonna put Norris Anderson, I'll get it. And let's pull him and see what's going on with him.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
is Mr. Reed available to go in the breakout room with my intake, or he got other stuff going on?
No, he is available to go in with the intake because the 8:30 didn't get here on time.
Okay.
Yes, yes, may I address the court, please?
Yes.
My client in the breakout room, Miss Ali, we have a deal, we have a plea on those 15 tickets. Before I asked her to come out of the breakout room, Judge, I'd like to make sure that those are the only tickets she has.
As far as I know, but tell her she should be keeping up with her stuff. I mean, everything that's in her file is accounted for. I have a total of 14 matters that will be dismissed and 2 matters that if she pleads, she'll have 2 pleas. Good morning, Officer Court. And so that's what she has in her file. I can get Ms. Lurch to run a summary and we'll make sure that that's all she has.
Because and the reason I put that out, Judge, she told me she has a court date for June the 6th on 2 or 3 tickets. And I want to make sure that those 2 or 3 tickets are included.
Okay, someone just came on, please. All right, you said June 6th. She has a court date?
Yes, Judge. She says she has a June 6th ticket for no license, no insurance, or no proof of insurance.
All right, let's give Ms. Lurch an opportunity to look at it, okay?
Yes, Judge. I can go in the breakout room with Mr. Griffin's client if someone would put me in the breakout room.
All right. Mr. Griffin, where's your client?
He's here with me, Your Honor, so you could put me and Mr. Reed in the breakout, then I'm gonna bring him down to the courtroom.
All right, so Mr. Griffin, he should be able to talk with his attorney outside of the hearing of the case manager.
Yep, I'm gonna walk out.
Okay, and no one else is around that will be able to hear his conversation?
No, it's no one in here, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Just making sure.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Okay.
So for Mr. Morris or Mr. Anderson, he had the 1 ticket that he had to pay and then the other 2 were adjourned to pay. So the other 2 that were adjourned to pay, 1 was a civil infraction for $120.
Okay, so I can put his dismissals in today.
Yeah.
Okay, so can we do that?
Yeah.
All right, wonderful, because he did pay it, is that
Yes, he
correct? All right, Mr. Anderson, thank you for checking back
Yes.
in to follow up and take care of business. You have paid the 1 civil infraction. The other 2 matters are going to be dismissed pursuant to your plea on yesterday. And so we are dismissing those matters right now. Okay, so you don't owe us any other
So I don't
money.
have to worry about the. Okay,
No,
thank you. I
you don't owe us
appreciate it.
anything. All right, very good. Take care, sir. Thank you for
Okay.
following through.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you, Ms. Lowe.
All right, thank you.
Um, this is Attorney Reed. I'm back in the courtroom.
Mr. Reed, you're going to get an ROA from Miss Ali. There was one outstanding matter, and then Miss Lurst is checking to see if she has a number of default judgments, if those matters are included in the dismissals from the people. Because you know, if she has default judgments, she's got to pay them before she can get dismissals.
Yes, Judge. I'll look for the ROA. I may need to talk to Mr. Attorney Rosenthal about the ROA.
I'm gonna send it to both.
Okay, Miss Lurst sent it to both of you.
Ms. Wilson?
Attorney Reed, can I help you?
Yes, could I get in a breakout room with Ms. Ali? Is she still in the breakout
Yes.
room?
She is, your, sir. Hold on one second. And I just sent you the defendant history, Attorney Reed.
Mr. Griffin, don't forget to get me a warrant for Ashley Richardson. And then I'm not certain why Mr. Thomas is on our docket today. I believe that he's a different specialty court case.
Okay, I'll do the warrant for Ms. Richardson now, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. And then, yes, can someone look up Mr. Thomas? I thought he was with a different court. I could be
He
mixed.
was in jail. He's in jail. He was supposed to be brought over yesterday. And
We put it on for today. Did the jail get notice?
they should have.
Okay, so
I
they
sent-
may bring him on later. Okay, wonderful. Thank you.
Mhm.
Not homeless no more.
He says he's out of place, but he has a place, but I don't understand what Sierra money is. He says he's waiting on some Sierra money to be able to pay, or the landlord's gonna be able to put him out. I asked him about coming down to what, he said, I don't have the money. You know, he said, I can't get down there right now. He said, that's why I'm calling to see what time you can get it. So.
So in other words, he was not being truthful that he's homeless.
Well, he was anticipating being homeless if he doesn't get his money.
Right. Anticipating homelessness and being homeless
True.
are two different things.
Yes, they are.
So when you tell me you homeless, come on in. We gonna find you some shelter.
I did, well, he did hesitate a moment, but I told him.
Come on in. We help you at 36.
Well, I was just trying to take care of him. I said, well, that's what you do. Come on in, so come this place will be just fine. And we'll be with him. He said, well, my landlord has something. I said, so you do have a place. He says, well, I got a place, but if the Sierra money doesn't come in, then I'm gonna be put out anyhow, so I can get a place to go, and I don't have no money to come down.
So then how are you gonna pay us? You sat here in March and told me you could pay. Tell him to dial into the courtroom. Yeah.
Okay, so for Ms. Colleen, the offer does not include any of the defaulted tickets. Okay, but, and there's also another issue. On this ticket that was being dismissed, it was already disposed, count one was disposed of on August in 2015. But count 2 and 3 never got updated, so I don't know if those got dismissed.
Well, they're gonna be a part of the dismissal.
Yes.
Didn't I have them in my stack?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah,
Well, that goes
everything
in
in
the
that
stack.
stack.
That goes in the stack. That's the original ticket to those ROAs. I told it, yeah.
To these ROAs?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so this is just count 3 though.
Count 1 is disposed of, the very top one. See how?
Yeah, but she hasn't paid it.
No.
And she
He was
pled on it
dismissed.
already and it was in the stack for dismissal?
Yes.
Okay, and then count 2,
Is pending.
that was in the stack for dismissals.
Yeah.
And then this is count 3.
Right.
Was this in the stack for
Yes.
dismissal? And this has not been disposed of?
No,
No.
counts 2 and 3 have not been.
So this is
disposed of.
good. This should go back in the stack I have in here,
Yes,
right?
yes, but I.
But
just didn't
that
want-
count 1 needs to, it can't be, because she needs to pay count 1.
Gotcha. I didn't cross it off on the offer sheet, that count, for the dismissal.
Yeah, I don't know if that will be, no, I know we won't be able to dismiss it. I could probably waive some penalties and all of that good stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to dismiss this one.
Do you want me to print the defaulted tickets or just go off of the
Oh,
history?
Jesus. So for the defaults, is it a lot?
Not too many.
Gee. And I hate to do this.
I can just print off the top sheet. I don't have to print all of it.
Right, and what I'm gonna do to help her is I'll waive the penalties. And I think that's the only thing I can waive is penalty and late fee. And then, you then print it out, so I know what her balance actually is.
Okay.
And then that way I can work with her.
Okay, do you want me to go ahead and do that now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he's going to call on, but he says about 20.
Oh, child, I'm not worried about him.
Because he says his phone.
I'm ready on Miss Ali. I'm back in
Attorney Reed, the judge will, she stepped away for a moment. She'll be right back.
okay.
On the, on
Let me,
the default, go
let
ahead.
me, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, on the defaulted tickets, the judge already removed late fees and penalty fees on all of the defaulted tickets.
Okay, let me give you a heads up what's going on.
Okay.
She's gonna be pleading no contest and guilty on the misdemeanors. If you look at her civil infractions, there's a recommendation to dismiss all the civil infractions except for two. The two that will not be dismissed, they're gonna amend to blockading check traffic. And those two are the stop sign ticket that ends in 83, and there's a speeding ticket, 11 to 5 over. Last three numbers are 841. 841, 11 over, amend that to blockading. And there's a stop sign, civil infraction up near the top. The last two numbers are 83. You see those?
Yep. Now, also, one of the tickets that was being dismissed, she's already pled on, so that can't be dismissed. I can give you that ticket number.
Hold on a minute. Let me just take a look. Is that a misdemeanor?
Yes.
Okay, I see it on the summary, and we're talking about 13-413-3021.
Correct.
Okay, she's already pled on that.
Yes, sir. And Mr. Eguinaga is back. And I forgot exactly what the judge wanted me to look at, so it'll be a moment on that one.
I already went up there and paid the.
Oh, okay, I will take a look, sir. Let me take a look.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Step out for a second. Should be right back.
The lady with two first names.
Can I go into a breakout room with Mr. Christian Azbenaga?
Yes.
I just need to see why he's here.
Oh, Mr. Iwanaga, can you please join breakout room 3?
Pardon me?
Can you join breakout room? Oh, okay, Attorney Reed.
Yes.
So he is here for an adjourn to pay.
Oh, okay.
But there are a slew of tickets that were not included when he was here on May, I think it was May 10th. So the judge had me print those off. And I don't recall what she said she was going to do with those. So,
So he has already pled guilty on some tickets already, and
no, they were defaulted. And they should have been, she's saying that they should have been included when he was here the last time and they were not. So I don't know how she wants to proceed on that.
okay, I don't know either. Maybe
Yep, she's back. So I can let you talk to her on that one.
Around the corner.
He came back. Okay, of course. Yes.
Okay. Mr. Iwanaga is back. He said he paid. I haven't had a chance to pay that yet.
Okay.
These are the new ROAs for Ms. Ali.
Yes.
And I separated them by dates, so 2017 and 2021s.
Okay.
So in case you wanted to just
All
the
right.
21s.
Oh,
And then,
she had some 21s. I'm sorry. These are the 21s.
yeah,
This one
yeah,
and this stack.
and that's all the 17s.
Oh, so Mr. Reed can work with these for the prosecutor.
He said that everything is going to be dismissed except for the 2 tickets, and he gave me the last 3
The
digit
2
numbers.
tickets. What 2?
Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna,
but these can't be dismissed, not from 2017.
yeah, I didn't get that far with him yet.
Okay, so for these are going to be dismissed. All right, wonderful. I need to, where's her file? I kept it.
Okay.
This is for Miss Ali, right?
Right.
Okay, I have it.
And then Mr. Aguinaga is back.
He's gonna have to hold on a second because I'm gonna finish my specialty court docket.
Understood.
And then, but there was some explaining that you were gonna do to him, we were gonna do to him as well, because he's got some issues. too.
Right, some other tickets that are, but I've got to run his new file because he's, or his new history, because he said he made some payments.
Okay, wonderful. All right, great. And so, Mr. Reed, I'm ready to proceed with my specialty court docket, but give me 1 second. Let me just say this on Miss Ali, that there's some other dismissals that the people have added. It's my understanding that were outstanding for Miss Ali from 2021. Let's see, all from 2021. Right, but there are still a few matters that have been defaulted, and there are from 2017, and as you know, we can't dismiss those, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matters. that I'm
Judge?
going to remove all the late fees and penalties, and she'll have to get them paid. Yes, sir.
If I may, I've talked to the city attorney, and the city attorney has received the summary that was sent to me by Madam Clerk. He's looked at all of the defaults on the summary. I counted 12 civil infractions that were in default. He has recommended a dismissal of, set aside the default and dismiss all the civil infractions except for 2. And my client would plead responsible on those 2, and there's a recommendation to amend to blockading traffic. And I can tell the court the 2 that they want pleas on, and the recommendation is to dismiss the remaining civil infractions.
So, Mr. Reed, I'm telling you that there are some 2017 civil infractions that are outstanding that I'm not going to dismiss. I don't have the authority to dismiss it because it deals with our revenue stream, and she's waited so long, I can't do them because they're more than a year old. So those 5 matters will have to be sent to you, and I'm gonna waive the penalties and late fees, but we will have to set up arrangements for her to be able to pay them, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. And then can you give me the case numbers of the matters that she's pleading on? Are you able to tell me what they are, or do you have them already? Okay, I already have them. That's okay. I have them.
Yes, I
And they
gave
are
them to
on my
Madam Clerk.
docket already? Are these on my docket already?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. Let me just locate them. Because this is a change from what we had earlier.
Yes.
Okay, I don't see this on my docket. That 8841.
Oh, I apologize. That one is one of the defaulted tickets.
And then there's a 1683. That's not on my docket either. So that's going to be in this stack that you just gave me. It's 683. And then 8841. Don't have that one either. That's not in the stack. Let's see if it's in here. Here it is. 8841. These are the 2 that she's going to take a plea on. All right, so Mr. Reed, one of the 5 that I indicated was from 2017. That's one of the matters that she's pleading on. So now that leaves 4 civil infractions that are in default that she's going to need to pay, plus the one she's going to plead on today before I can give her any dismissals.
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
Okay, give me a second. I just need to. This together. And then there was also, Mr. Reed, a misdemeanor. Did you already tell him about that one? There's a misdemeanor that your client pled guilty to that she has not paid. And so I'm gonna have you rerun this one as well. I'll waive any late fees, penalties, all of that good stuff on that one, but she'll have to get that paid as well before she can get any dismissals.
Yes, Judge. And yes, Judge.
No, that's not on the docket. That's when you dismiss this one. That was the one that.
It's not on my docket.
It's not.
How are they dismissing something?
Because we gave it to them already. That was the one that he had asked me to look up from June.
Wait, is this the one I just gave you where she accepted a plea with someone else?
No,
Okay.
that
Just wanted
situation
to-
hasn't been arraigned on at all.
But it's going to be dismissed.
Yes.
And it's
because-
not on my document.
Correct. I sent copies of the ROA to both Mr. Reed and Mr. Rosenthal.
All right, got it. Okay. So then that's gonna bring it brought her balance down a little bit.
Yeah.
And so, Mr. Reed, as I indicated, your client will have a misdemeanor that she must pay, that she's already pled guilty to, plus the 2 matters that she's going to plead responsible to. And then there are 4, I believe it's now 4 default judgments that your client has already. I've waived what I could waive, and she's gonna have to pay all of those before she can get a dismissal, or any dismissals, okay?
Yes, Judge, I've advised her that she would not get any dismissals until all tickets have been paid.
All right, very good. And so we'll call her after I finish up my specialty court dockets, okay? I have a couple of things on the docket that I need to clear up, because folks have been here waiting.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
Just this
Oh, did you, I think I signed it. Did you print this time? Is it, I'll sign it.
For Campbell?
Yes,
I got it right here.
okay.
I
Yeah,
just didn't get a copy. It doesn't matter.
I
As long
just
as I
got
get
it
one,
this morning.
it's fine.
okay, that's okay. I'll just give this one back to you.
And then, was there a deadline time or something?
He is. And remember, he was supposed to be brought over by the jail yesterday and he wasn't. And I thought, where are my
I didn't get
notes?
that because you wasn't staffing, but Attorney Griffin, the note that Jordan wrote was something about you guys are waiting on Judge Bryant's decision.
Mm-mm. I don't, I would have to check my notes from yesterday.
You'll let me know when we're ready.
Right, that's what I remember.
Okay.
So I have for him, if you all are gonna make an argument as to eligibility for mental health court. Yes, the attorney. So Ms. Rogers is supposed to be on standby and Mr. Griffin. But the jail has not brought Mr.
They were
Thomas
supposed to
over.
physically bring you.
No. I said on here.
You want them on camera?
Yeah, on the camera. But if not, I'm gonna put him on for Wednesday.
Okay.
I'll put him on for June 1st. So I don't have to pay an additional day. On your back and your down. I don't know.
You said what happened?
I just see.
I don't know.
You know, my daughter got that crazy little shit. We're gonna do that. No, ma'am. I don't know what that's for.
No, I couldn't hear.
Yeah.
My jacket is.
Yeah. you get a jacket. I ain't playing with you. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay. If Mr. Thomas doesn't come on this morning,
Do
I'm,
you want me to call Cole and, cause instead of having him right away, I can call and see if he gonna get him off for sure or not, cause if I could call him and say, hey, don't worry about it, just put him on for Wednesday. He one of them people even talking about, I have to go through all my.
can't remember. Oh, no, this is the one where he had a marijuana guilty plea. And the attorneys were gonna argue because now marijuana is legal as to whether or not should he be coming into mental health court. Because the charge that he has technically now is illegal to smoke marijuana, but they need to make the argument. That's on them. So see what they wanna do. If not, I need to put him on for Wednesday because he's on my docket for today. And y'all just circle back and let me
Are you
know.
gonna be here in the afternoon?
Ma'am, but I'm here right now. Get everything you need from me right now. That's what I'm gonna say.
That's why I'm getting mad.
That's what I'm gonna say. Everything you need from me,
No,
get
it's
from me
not,
now.
okay, just real quick, John Porter, the one. who was
Okay,
in jail,
perfect. That's all I wanted to make sure. 'Cause I did send it.
Okay.
He wasn't testing,
Yes.
he was missing, he had missed like multiple tests, he went to jail for like 5 days.
Okay.
Anywho, He still is running on testing. I'm having him come in and test today, so if you were here, I was gonna stop him in, but if you're not here, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, stop him in. I mean, I'm gonna be in chambers. I've got a couple of meetings, but I'm gonna take them in chambers. My last meeting of today, I'm going to take at my house, so I'm not here when everybody else is
Cause
gone.
he got out on the 16th.
And he's still not
They
tested?
hadn't called him to test again until Saturday. He missed that test. So then I had him test on Monday.
What was his result?
He's positive for marijuana. That's why I sent him to him to monitor the levels, but I can't monitor levels because he's not.
Yeah.
So then his clinic was called yesterday. He did not go. So I checked and saw that today. So I said, you need to walk in here and test again today.
Let him know. I need
And I
him
was
to come
gonna
in
stop
here
him
right
from
now.
getting here if he was here.
Tell him to come right now. He needs to come test right now. Yeah.
Just quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
While you're here.
I just like to share. Mr. Hicks was up. Okay, I'm gonna do him now. One, two.
Hello, sir. Can I get your name, please?
All right, very good. Thank you. I'm doing Mr. Hicks' case now.
Sir, on the OneNote, can I get your name? Can you unmute?
And he looks like he's in his bed, so he need to get out of his bed. I'm never gonna talk to nobody in
I
the
think
bed.
that's Mr. Quinn.
Hi, can I get your name, please?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Yes, Miss Judge, I have to lay down in my bed because I have a bullet in my back. I got shot in the back. I'm having back spasms right now. I would not lie to you. I got shot 3 times.
Okay, sir, you're fine.
Sorry.
Let me have
I'm
you,
sorry.
thank you so much. Hope you feel better. And now I need you to answer Ms. Lur's question.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Daryl Andrews. Daryl Andrews.
I have it, Mr. Andrews. Thank you so
Oh.
much.
You can't.
We'll be with you in just a moment.
All right, Mr. Reed, I am ready on Mr. Hicks. Mr. Hicks? Come on, Mr. Hicks. Just don't come right here to the podium. Come on. Let's mute him. Because I don't want to hear him huffing the whole time. All right. All right, Mr. Hicks, you've been sitting with me for a moment. I have the following cases for you. I have case number U994377713, U47195118, U452629118, and then there should probably be about 5 other cases from Mr. Hicks. But we'll go with these 3. Mr. Hicks, state your full name for me.
Johnny Hicks.
All right, Mr. Hicks. All right, you tested, things came back good, but you know you had a test that was not good. And I understand that you have indicated that you've not used. And so this is what I'm gonna say, Mr. Hicks. I don't know what's going on, but nobody is tampering with your test. I'm just gonna tell you.
They test every other day now.
And they're not, nobody's tampering. Listen to what I'm saying. Trust me, nobody is tampering with some urine, okay? We are in a global pandemic. Nobody wants to tamper with some urine in this day and time. And so this is what I will say. Mr. Reed, I'm not going to, okay, I'm not turning his camera on. Mr. Reed, I'm not going to issue a sanction on today. What I am going to tell you, Mr. Hicks, we're gonna go on the honor system. I need you, if you know that there's something going on, I need you to make sure you reach out to the resources where we have you placed, okay? You have counselors there, there are therapists there, there are groups there. Are you participating in any of it?
Yes.
I know you are. So today, when you go to a group, I need you to raise your hand and be honest with them. Talk about what your thoughts are. Talk about if you're having any cravings. talk about if you're having some thoughts of going backwards. I need you to do that because listen, Mr. Hicks, we trying to prepare you for life. You still have a number of years left with us, not with the court. I'm talking about with the world in general. I don't want to scare you, but listen, but I need them to be good years. And so you have to make sure I shared with you earlier the story regarding Billy Joe and what had just recently happened this past week in our program. And so, or I'm sorry, the week before in our program, I don't want another person to go out that way. So I really, really need you to be honest with your treatment professionals, okay? All right? Because Mr. Hicks, the struggle is real. I understand that. That's why we align you, we place you with resources. But you need to understand what showed up in your test is enough to take you out of here.
They test every other day. That was shock to me.
Yeah, but there are some things that only stay in your system for a period of time, for a window of time. So the fact that you were negative yesterday doesn't mean, or today doesn't mean that you're gonna be negative tomorrow. Or the fact that you were positive today doesn't mean you're gonna be positive tomorrow. Depends on what you use and then how long it stays in the system. But what I'm saying to you is that for a lifetime, you need to be honest with yourself because the things that are showing up, or the thing that has shown up in your system is enough to take you out of here. And I don't think you're ready to go, are you? Okay, I would hope not. You're such a wonderful person. I'm glad you're not ready to go because we're not ready for you to go. And especially not like that. That is a horrible thing for your daughter who loves you, your family. Listen, nobody wants to go and identify their loved one from having taken a drug and died from it. So you owe that to yourself and to your family to not have to do that, okay? So today, when he goes to session, and he needs to go to session today, and I hope he hasn't missed it being here with us, but when you go today, I need you to be honest with your therapist, okay? Because the next time this shows up, we're not doing it this way. We're not. You're gonna take that walk, sir, because you've been with me long enough. You have enough resources. Right now, you're even dwelling in a place where resources are everywhere around you. And so I'm gonna have to get your attention if it shows up again. All right? Okay. Long as we on the same page, I'm sorry, Mr. Reed, any objection? I'm not sanctioning him today.
Thank you, Judge. No objections. I did have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Hicks. We talked about honesty. We talked about the help that's available, and I think he understands that, Judge. Thank you for the not sanctioning the day. Mr. Hicks, word program. We know you can do it. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Reed, I hope you heard me say the next time he has a test with that or anything in it, he's going to take that walk. I'm not going to lose Mr. Hicks. So I'm going to put him in a place where I know he can't use.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Miss Cleveland, do you have any recommendations or anything else as to Mr. Hicks?
Your Honor, I am in agreement with what was stated on the record today, and I do want to add, I did invite his counselor into Zoom, but she was unavailable to come into Zoom today. But she gave me a report and an update on him, and she's saying his progress is very good there, that he is he's a wonderful person to work with, that he is committed to his groups, that he goes to his one-on-ones. So he is doing what he's supposed to be doing. I know this is, an event that happened, Your Honor, but I am asking him to stay committed. And then he and I had a talk today, and there's a couple of things that Mr. Hicks needs to do going forward that will help him in his progress. He needs to complete that care with Dr. Alexander that you ordered for him for the Morelli class. He needs to do that, Your Honor, and he needs to continue to contact Lake Ridge Village to get the community service complete because those are the two items that he can be working on as he's, going through the program, and he might have some downtime as opposed to, not making good progress with those areas.
All right, Mr. Hicks, you heard that.
Yes.
You're gonna get with Dr. Alexander and let's get your class completed, okay? All right, and then your community service, he's at
Lake Ridge Village.
Right.
They said they have things for him to do, but he has to ask them. And I have reminded him numerous times to please call them and ask them, his counselor. I told her yesterday as well.
All right, Mr. Hicks, go on and volunteer because you have to do community service hours while you're with us, okay? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Hicks.
Now, Mr. Hicks, I heard an atmosphere that you've been asking about some travel. I'm gonna tell you with the positive test, I don't see travel in your future. Not right now. Okay, let's get back on track. Let me get some time under your belt of having negative screens, and then you can talk to me about travel. Okay, fair enough?
Yeah.
All right, very good. If no other questions, Miss Cleveland, what's next?
Your Honor, he usually zooms in on Friday, I believe it is, on Fridays. Is that correct, or Thursdays? I don't know which one was better for you and your groups. Zoom, when you get to Zoom in, because I have to set your next court date, so.
It's on Thursday and Friday.
For your groups?
Yeah, we go out in groups to,
Okay.
as well as the ones at the church.
So, Your Honor,
I don't want to miss groups.
Okay, so we can have them on a Monday, if that's okay, Your Honor.
A Monday, yes.
Is that better?
You
for
can
you?
do a Monday.
What are y'all speaking? I don't understand what you said.
But to come back to court, not physically, but on Zoom.
Next Monday?
Wait, which Monday?
It would be, Your Honor, it would be the 13th. Today is the 26th, so he's in phase 2, so it would be the 13th, Your Honor.
All right, it would be June 13th at 8:35 a.m. You would get on Zoom, okay? And so let's make sure that they know.
13th?
That's on June, but it's a Monday.
I got a doctor appointment. I
Oh,
can't think of the date, but I think we'll go with the 13th. I'll let you know.
Your Honor.
All right.
that will make it-
Yeah.
And we'll adjust time. I don't have an issue with that.
And I do want to mention one more thing, because he did want to say this to Your Honor. He was trying to get to graduation, but I think he went to the wrong location. Can you tell the judge where you were? He did not sign in that day, but he was downtown.
Oh, yeah.
Where were you, Mr. Hicks? Where were you, Mr. Hicks?
Yeah, I went to the Athens Hotel.
He went to the Athenian Hotel thinking about Antietam, the street. So
They had something at 5 o'clock, Thursday District Court. You were aware of it?
So he said.
On that day, it threw me off, so.
He went there that morning, but they told him it wasn't until 5 o'clock, because I don't know if he explained well where he, excuse me. I don't think he explained what he was attending for, so they told him to come back at 5 o'clock that afternoon or that evening. So he missed the graduation, but he did call me, he did leave a message. I was not able to do it because the graduation was kind of ongoing right then.
Right.
So, but he was downtown, he was at the wrong location.
All right, Mr. Hicks. All right, that means you have to come back again.
Yes. All right. Yes.
All right, very good. Thank you for your patience today. Listen, I want you to work hard. Your life depends on it. And so let's do it. We're here to help you, Mr. Hicks, okay?
Yes, I'm still restricted from.
Yes, that's their house rules, Your Honor. Lake Ridge put them on restriction because of the positive test.
Yes, sir. Then you are still on restriction. All right?
Okay.
Where do you need to go, Mr. Hicks?
No, I was going to the meetings and stuff. We were going to meetings.
Well, I'm sure they're taking you, well, whatever their house rules are as a result of that positive screen, you have to abide by that, okay? All right, very good.
All right.
All right, Mr. Hicks, you're such a nice guy.
Okay.
All right. Take good care of yourself. All right, Ms. Cleveland, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, are we ready, Mr. Murray?
Yes,
Are we
Judge.
ready, Mr. Griffin?
Yes.
All right, can we wipe off the podium? And then we'll have Mr. Murray come forward
And I'll just wait down here while you do this, so if you need.
Okay, very good. And did Mr. Murray have any outstanding matters here at 36th District Court? None. All right, this is a transfer case. All right, I have the following for Mr. Murray. Case number 22280-129 FH. Mr. Murray, please state your full name.
James Murray.
Good morning to you, Mr. Murray. Thank you for your patience on this morning. All right, Mr. Griffin, are you going to present Mr. Murray?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may do so.
Okay, Your Honor, before you, James Murray. Mr. Murray is currently 26 years old. He resides in Southfield, Michigan by himself. He's been living there for 2 years. Your Honor, on 3/17/22, he pled guilty to the charges of fleeing and eluding third degree, which was placed under HIDA and OWI second. He was sentenced on 5/5/22 by Judge Phyllis McMillan from the Sixth Circuit Court in Oakland County. And the case was transferred to us for supervision to be a part of our sobriety court program. Mr. Murray is currently self-employed as an attorney. He said his support system is his family, his education background. He's a graduate of University of Michigan, bachelor's degree, and he has a law degree from the University of Detroit. He stated that his overall health is good. He denies any mental health problems. He did drug test today, Your Honor, and the drug test was negative. He has been testing at ATS once per month, and I told him that that will be increasing to 2 times per week. He has been on the sober link since December the 2nd of 2021. That has been verified with no violations. He has been in outpatient treatment at Ischia since December 2021. His therapist is Roderick Mills. I did provide him my information for him to sign a release so I can get information. He's currently denies taking any medication at this time. Your Honor, I have been in contact with Mr. Murray for maybe over a month now, just getting everything organized with this case. I did have plenty of conversations with him. So he has a lot riding on this and he understands that. So I think he's going to be a wonderful candidate for this program just to get his life back on track and get things back in order. So I am recommending him for participation into our sobriety program. I did send over a driving record to Mr. Reed, so I'll let him further tell you about the status of his driver's license at this time.
Okay.
As far as went over his criminal background, far as criminal to reoffend is low, Your Honor. As far as alcohol disorder, it's a moderate. I did send over the Needs Plus for him to do the Needs Plus assessment, so I'll get that back. And once we go to staffing, I'll elaborate on that. But other than that, Your Honor, he seems to be a great candidate for our program.
All right, thank you, Mr. Griffin. Attorney Reed, what would you like me to know about your client?
Thank you, Judge. I did have an opportunity to talk to the young man in breakout. He was polite and respectful and courteous. We did go over the court's order. We talked about testing. We talked about counseling. We talked about community service. We talked about fines and costs. We also I also talked to him about that cannot leave the state of Michigan without permission of the court. No drugs, no alcohol while in the program. We talked about the court's ability to amend and to change the order. We talked about the fact that he will get a written copy of the order. Judge, he is eligible to participate in drug treatment court pursuant to Michigan law. We talked about the status of his driver's license. His license will be revoked as of June, I believe it's 4th or 6th of this year. If he wants a restricted license, he will have to come through our program for the restricted license. He does have, we talked about the fact he does have a hearing coming up on the failure to take the breathalyzer, and we talked about that. Judge, I am recommending him for participation in the program. Pleasant young man, good to talk to, and I know he will be successful in the program. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed. All right, Mr. Murray, you've heard what the intake case manager indicated. You've also heard from Mr. Reed, the attorney. What is it that you would like me to know about you?
I am extremely remorseful for this situation. I'm looking for every opportunity to make financial decisions. This is a complete aberration, but something an incident I must take responsibility for. I want to do everything that it takes to become a better person and to take responsibility for it. To improve myself, to change the things that put me in this position, and to at some point put this behind me.
All right, very good. You understand that in specialty court, I know that your transfer case, and sometimes people come to us for transfer cases because they're looking for the restricted license. That's not something that I grant early on in the program. Usually you're with me anywhere from 4 to 6 months, and it depends on your progress before I will even recommend the individual for a restricted license. So I want to make sure you understand that.
Clear.
All right, very good. And you also understand that this program is a lot of work, but it's good work. And we're not here to disrupt your lives. We're here to interrupt your thinking patterns and habits that may have landed you here before the court. And so you understand that?
Understood.
And you're still willing to do the program?
Correct.
All right, very good. And so you admit and acknowledge that you have a problem with a substance that has brought you to this court. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you want the help?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have you tried to get any help before coming here?
I've participated in classes ever since this incident occurred, alcohol abuse classes, counseling, things of that nature. So yes, I have
All right.
reached out to clients before coming to this court.
Wonderful. Have you found any of those things to be beneficial to you?
Yes, all the programs I participate in have been beneficial. I think the most beneficial aspect is stepping outside myself, because oftentimes when you're in the mix or in the middle of making these decisions, you don't really see the fault in them. So once you take a step back and kind of look at it from a different perspective, you can see the mistakes that you made there. So just having a different perspective and making better decisions.
All right, very good. Listen, if you want the help, then we want to help you. Understanding that it's going to be hard work, but it's going to be good work. It's not going to be work that you will be burdensome, but it's good work. And I hope that you'll get the outcomes that you're looking for. And so with that, Mr. Reed, did you take the opportunity to determine that your client is eligible to participate in our specialty court pursuant to Michigan law?
Yes, Judge, he is eligible to participate pursuant to Michigan law.
All right, thank you. And then Mr. Griffin, did you determine whether or not Mr. Murray, if he is or if he's ever been a violent offender, and whether or not he is a substantial threat to the public?
Your Honor, per lane check and JR's check, he is not a substantial risk to the public. No violent offenses in his background, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Then with that, I am accepting you into the program. I look forward to working with you. You are going to see more of me than you ever wanted to see, but it will be good because I'll get to know you, you'll get to know us. And then I also just want to encourage you, as I do everybody who comes into the program, honesty will always go a lot farther for me or with me. I can work with the good, the bad, and the ugly, irrespective of how ugly it is. But when you're not honest with me, you impede my ability to do my job. And that is a no. I will not tolerate that. So be honest, keep the lines of communication open between you and your case manager, between you and the attorneys that are assigned to specialty court. We have the same attorneys every week that are assigned to this program. And then just keep if there's something you want me to know and you don't want the world to know because we're streaming live, you can ask for a sidebar or you can ask to go into a breakout room. But honesty is key to your success in this program. I'm not interested in punishing you. I'm interested in helping you. But if you take away my ability to help you, then I'm left with nothing but to punish. And so you really hold the key to that. So I want you to really, really work this program because you've got a lot of life ahead of you, young man. And we want to make sure it's quality life, okay?
Yes, thank you.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin, what's next for Mr. Murray?
Your Honor, I would like to make a recommendation. He's been on a sober leave since December. It's been 6 months. He hasn't had any violations. So I would like to ask for the removal of the sober league and an increase in testing. Well, he'll be testing a minimum of 2 times per week. And I already explained that to him. And I told him any violations, he will be placed back on the sober league device.
All right, very good. Let me hear from Mr. Murray. What do you think about that? You ready to come off that sober league?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you continue to make the progress that you've made so far, even without the sober league?
Yes, I will, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed and Mr. Griffin, is there anything in the transfer order that says Mr. Murray has to stay on that sober link for an extended period of time?
No, Your Honor. After I reviewed the documents and everything, no.
Judge, I haven't seen the transfer order, but I'll rely on Mr. Griffin's remarks.
All right, very good. Then I'm going to grant the request. I'll remove the sober league and I'll increase your testing 2 times per week, no excuse. You must call every day because I may throw in an additional random. So call every day. Don't try to count your tests. Don't try to beat the system. It will catch up with you. We have folks who have tried and they beat it for a couple of weeks, sometimes a month or so, but it catches up with them. And it's not good when it does catch up with them. So I'll remove it. Anything else, Mr. Griffin?
No, Your Honor, that would be it at this time.
And then what did you say his return to court date would be?
Your Honor, I'm gonna bring him back on Monday, June the 6th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. via Zoom.
Ms. Griffin? Oh, Monday is good. Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. Monday is good. At 8:35. All right. Very good. You're in great shape. Thank you, sir. You look so nice today. Thank you for dressing. You know, people, you're not supposed to form opinions by what you see, but we're human beings, right? First impressions go a long way. Thank you for dressing like you were coming before a judge to make a decision about your life.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Take care.
Okay, Judge, I'll be
All
back
right.
down there to give him his paperwork and everything. And I did do the warrant
Yes,
for Ms. Richardson, so I'll bring that down also.
Bring that down, and then I need Mr. Murray, Mr. Griffin, when you come back, remember I need him to print his name.
Okay.
Because his signature is a signature. Yes, yes, sir. All right.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Very good. Thank you. All right, Ms. Taylor, before I switch gears to Mr. Griffin, not Mr. Griffin, to Mr. Reed and his clients who have 100 issues, did you have something for me?
Can you check your text real quick?
Oh, I can't text. You too, thank you. Oh,
Yes, and I'm not understanding how that was not verified during staffing, but that is what I got just now, so.
all right, bring me a warrant. Bring me a
Okay.
warrant, I'm gonna call it. Bring me
Okay,
a warrant, because he knew about his court date. He
okay.
knew about his court date on yesterday. That's why he didn't show up. Yeah, all right. Let me call those two, let me call that case now. For Delenn Thomas, I have Z 789-707. Mr. Reed, it has been brought to my attention that the jail has confirmed that Mr. Thomas was released. We were not made aware of that in staffing, which is why he did not appear for his court date, even though he had knowledge of his court date. He did not appear, and so he did not appear on today either. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I thought it was due to some staffing at the jail, but it's not. And so, Mr. Reed, I am issuing a warrant for your client's arrest, and he's to be remanded back to me, and there will be no reduction in my bond.
Yes, Judge, I have no objections. I am not aware of the defendant's whereabouts, so no objections, Judge.
All right, very good. Thank you. Mr. Reed, before we go to your problem cases, let me call the remainder of my 10:30 docket. If I could do that, Ms. Lurst, are you ready for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. I'm going to Craig Anderson, case number SP 123-47741. Did Mr. Anderson make his payment?
No, ma'am.
He did not pay his civil infraction?
No, ma'am.
All right, that is going to be a default, and if it was amended, we are going to reinstate the original charge. And then as to the remaining matters, I believe these were all civil infractions. They are going to go into default. Case number SP 123-1080, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 123-47741. Case number SP 123-50181 for Craig Anderson Jr. All of those matters will go into default.
Your Honor.
Yes.
The last one is misdemeanor.
It is a misdemeanor. Oh, driving with a revoked license. Yes, it is. So for the last matter, SP 123-50181, that will be a capias and the bond will be a personal bond. All right, very good. And then we have Reginald Anderson. Now, is he the gentleman that's in the courtroom? No, he's not. Reginald Anderson, U 177-73214. Did Mr. Anderson make his payment?
Your Honor, I'm showing that case is in warrant status. And it hasn't been disposed, so I don't understand it.
Okay, can you run his name and see if there was something else, or look in the ROA?
Yes.
Because it may have been that he paid a civil infraction and this was supposed to be dismissed. I'm not sure.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, yes, Mr. Griffin, I did, what's this?
That's the one.
Oh, that is for, oh, I need to call it too. I need to call Ashley Richardson. I have case numbers SP 110-32971, SP 116-18892, and Z 806-955-1 for Ashley Richardson. Mr. Reed, she was scheduled today for her hearing. She's in our specialty court program. She did not appear. A warrant will be issued. She's to be remanded to me, and my bond is not to be reduced. She's a part of our drug treatment court.
Yes, Judge, no objections. I don't see my client in the courtroom. I have no information regarding her whereabouts. No objections.
All right. All right, very good. Thank you. All right. And so now I am ready. Let's go through and figure out Mr. Aganaka. Is he still on? Good morning, Attorney Rosenthal. All right, Mr. Aganaka, thank you for your patience. We were able to look up everything for you, and we do have some issues that must be addressed before any dismissals are granted. They are some matters that did not appear on my docket the last time because the review, when she pulled up the review, I don't know if she didn't pull up the one with the license and without the license. Notwithstanding that, you have a number of matters that are, give me 1 second, mute me, officer.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Attorney Reed, I jumped on, that's why I got off the phone with you. Are you with us tomorrow for the trials?
Yes, I am.
Oh, man,
And we-
okay.
And we're gonna have someone else in there also. It's gonna be two of us in there tomorrow, so
Yeah, because it looks like we have
a lot on the docket. I don't,
4, 5, 6, it's about 8.
a couple of retained, I believe, so
8.
hopefully.
Yeah, we have nine trials tomorrow afternoon, so we'll see.
We'll work them out. We'll
Yes, sir.
we'll work them out. Attorney Rosenthal, do you have a copy of the docket?
For today,
Yes.
I did. I don't have it anymore, but I can look it up, look up what we have.
Okay, the gentleman in the courtroom that I was talking about, Mr. Aguna, scheduled for 10:30. He has two tickets on the top, stop sign and no proof of insurance. And I believe those are the matters the court was talking about.
Yes.
He has already pled. I see that Police Officer Johnson is in the courtroom, but he's here for tickets that were already pled on.
Okay.
So,
As long as it was a mix-up and they're not new tickets, I don't mind for dismissals if they came out of the same bundle. I won't. But if it's from a different incident, then I'll probably have to plead responsible to one of them.
okay, I don't know if they were in the same bundle.
I think the judge was. I think she was chiming in on that. So we'll figure it out.
All right. Well, I'm looking at the docket and I see Officer Johnson's name on tickets that were adjourned to pay.
Okay. Oh, and it's the same office, Officer Johnson.
Officer Johnson is on the tickets to adjourn to pay. He's not on the two tickets that are in question this morning. That's Officer Bogle, I believe, on those people.
Thank you, sir.
Did you send these to? All right, Mr. Aguanagua,
Yes.
there you are. All right, so as I was explaining, sorry for that delay. You left us earlier, I was ready for your stuff. You was gone. All right.
I went to
So-
make the.
I'm sorry.
I had went to make the payment. That's why.
Oh, you did. All right. So we updated some things. And there are, wait a minute. Was this one that he was to pay?
Is that,
Count two.
yes, he paid.
It's paid in full? Yes, you have paid right here. Very good. So he's in good shape with that one. No, count one is going to be a dismissal. You applied that $25 bond from
Yes.
count one. Oh, we are in great shape. And then he had 4 dismissals. But here's the issue, Mr. Aganagua. You have some other matters that are on the
Yes,
dock
I know.
that are open here at 36 District Court, and we've got to take care of those. So, Mr.
Okay, that's fine.
Reed, what are we doing?
Your Honor, if I may, I was just wondering
Yes,
if
sir.
those 2 tickets, Your Honor, were they companion tickets from the other stuff that was adjourned to pay? Or are those new arising issue tickets?
They are, and it's more than 2.
Okay,
These are default judgments from 2021. It looks like they are all civil infraction. Let me just make sure. I want to make sure.
thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, they are all civil infractions. And they are, oh, this is why I can't get to it. Give me 1 second.
Absolutely.
I have one from, this one is 2021, 2021, 21, and 21. They're all from 2021.
Thank you, Your Honor. And there's 4.
Can you turn the screen for me, officer?
Yeah, if Attorney Reed wants to make a motion to pull them out of default, Your Honor, I don't mind. But I will probably, depending on the civil infractions, I might have to come down to look at them. I'm not sure if it's failed to stop or speeding. I'm not sure kind of what realm we're
So
dealing
let me
with.
tell you what the first one is. I can tell you violation of basic speed law, drove in an unsafe manner. The second matter is equipment violation, improper or unauthorized equipment. The third one is improper turn. The fourth one is failed to yield right of way or interfere with traffic. And then the last one is no receipt of registration.
So yes, Your Honor, if we want to pull those out of default, what I'll do is for the unsafe manner driving as well as the signal would be 2 blockadings, Your Honor, and dismiss the remainder of the civils. And that's the best I can really deal with those civil infractions.
So you said the unsafe manner would be blockading traffic, and what was the other one? Turn him back up for me, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The other one would be, I believe it was a fail at a stop sign. Is that on there?
Let me see. I have an improper turn, fail to yield
Yes.
right of way or interfere with traffic. Is that the one?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
And he would plead responsible to that one. And is there an amendment?
They're both going to be amended to blockading per him, payment for the other cases as well. I just want to get those out of default. And the reason I'm doing blockading is because he pled earlier in some misdemeanor cases, Your Honor.
Okay, yes, sir, got it.
Thank
Very
you, Your
good.
Honor. Mhm.
And so, thank you, Mr. Christian, does that sound like something you want to do?
What was it again? My phone had died, so I kind of like went offline for like a couple minutes.
Okay, so this is what the people are offering. You have, 5 additional civil infractions that are out there that need to be resolved. The people are indicating that if you plead to 2 of those, they will amend it to blockading, both of those to amend them to blockading traffic. And then the 3 remaining matters will be placed in the pile for dismissal.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
All right, and you, as you know, if I accept your plea, I'm going to assess the cost at the fine at $175 for each one of these. How quickly can you get that paid?
If I can get 2 weeks again, that'll be great.
Okay, all right. So Mr. Reed, are you ready to go forward?
Yes, Judge.
All right. So this is what I'm going to do. On the matters that were before me earlier, instead of having to put all of that back on the docket again, I am going to go ahead because he has paid the matter that he was supposed to pay in full, right? Yes. And so I am going to grant him, I'm going to close the matter that he paid in full, and I'm dismissing the following. I'm going to give him his dismissals on those matters today, Mr. Reed, okay? So we don't have so much to work with. So
Yes,
I'm
Judge.
closing P 1199339 count 2. Yes. And I am dismissing the following. P 1307797 counts 1 and 2. I'm dismissing case number SP 133-79981. And I'm also dismissing SP 133-79982. And then I'm missing one. I'm missing SP 119-93391. Oh, wait a minute, I have that one. I'm dismissing that one as well. All right, so Mr. Reed, he's getting those dismissals today. Now I'm going to swear your client in and we'll put the second set on for payment after I accept his plea. Okay, Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge.
All
We're
right,
ready.
thank you. All right, Attorney Griffin, I don't want to hold you up. We found out, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You don't have a good connection. So, Mr. Griffin,
Can you hear me?
we found out that Mr. Thomas was released from the jail unbeknownst to us. So he did not show up at court on yesterday, even though he knew he had a court date. I gave grace for today because I thought that it was a jail error as to why he did not appear. And so that matter has already been, a warrant has already been issued. And so we do not need to do any argument on today.
Understood, Judge. I just want to say for the record, I'm not just appearing at 11:27. I did send a message to the case managers this morning to let them know that I was in another courtroom as a reminder, but just let me know when the case was ready. So
Right.
I didn't want you to think I
Remember,
just logged in.
No. Remember, I committed to, I would have them reach out to you if we, whenever we were ready to argue. And so
Okay, good.
I wrote down my note.
Understand. I just wanted to be sure, I just want the court to believe that I was logging in at
Mr. Griffin, I
11:27.
still got a whole docket. Bye, Mr. Griffin.
Have a good day to you and your court staff, Your Honor. Attorney Reed, it's always good to see you. Attorney Pike,
Thank you. Good to
if
see
you're
you,
out there,
sir.
Attorney
Thank
Rosenthal.
you.
And Ms. Taylor, I'm getting ready to call you right now, if that's okay. Ms. Taylor, can I call you right now?
Yes.
Okay, thank
Have
you.
a good day, Attorney Griffin.
Have a good day.
All right, very good. All right, I'm going to call now the new matters for Mr. Aganagua. I have the following. I have SP 119-61971, case number SP 119-93362, case number SP 119-61972, case number SP 119-93361, and case number SP 119-93363. Sir, please state your name for me.
Christian Aguinaga.
Thank you. Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. All right, Mr. Reed, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, you understand that these are civil infractions, and in civil infractions, you're entitled to a hearing or a formal hearing, and you wish to waive your right to the hearing and formal hearing today. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And no one's forcing you to waive your right to a formal hearing or hearing. This is done voluntarily on your part. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Judge, I'm satisfied it's a voluntary waiver. May I do factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. So on the date and time of the citation, first ticket in the city of Detroit, you're operating a motor vehicle and you are pleading responsible to operating in an unsafe manner, understanding that that will be amended to blockading traffic. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
And on the second ticket, sir, date and time of that citation in the city of Detroit, you're operating a motor vehicle and you're pleading responsible for failure to leave the right of way, failure to yield the right of way, and you're pleading responsible, understanding that that will be amended to blockading traffic. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Satisfied, Your Honor. Skip the probable cause for any dismissals.
All right, very good. I'm accepting your plea of responsible as to both matters. I'm amending the charges to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine as to each matter. And the statutory fine for each will be $175. And you've asked me for 2 weeks to get it paid. And so what I'm going to do is I will adjourn this matter for payment. I'm going to place it on my docket for Monday. That would be June the 13th, 2022. And that will be at 10:30 a.m. As long as you get it paid, you do not have to return. You'll get your other matters dismissed, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you for your patience, okay?
All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
You too, bye-bye. All right, Mr. Reed, that's one squared away. Give me 1 second. I just need to make a note and then we'll go to the other.
Yes, Judge, thank you.
All right. I put the matters that we handled on today, that's its dismissals and closures on one side, and then the others that's coming back on the other side.
Thank you.
All right, then I am now ready for Miss Ali. And then just make sure those cases that we handled today, that they get added to my docket.
And then this is Mr. Darrow, Andrews to this.
Oh, Mr. Andrews, I'm gonna ask you to start your camera really quickly, and then I'm coming to you, Miss Ali. All right, Mr. Andrews, please get in the picture. All right, thank you very much. Mr. Andrews, you were supposed to, it's my understanding that you are supposed to have your fines and costs paid by the 31st, and you're on to just request additional time, sir?
I was just, they just sent me, I just unmuted the phone. It just sent me a message.
Sir, are you asking for additional time to pay your fines and costs?
Yes, ma'am.
I need you to put your face in the screen, though. I cannot see you.
I'm sorry, ma'am. This is like new to me. I'm sorry, but yes, ma'am.
That's okay. All right, very good. And so, sir, I gave you months to get this paid, but I'll give you an additional 30 days. Can you get it paid in 30 days?
Yes, ma'am. Because I have the job supposed to be starting on the car wash on 7 on Woodward. They opened up in like the second week of June. The city was holding them up for his water thing.
Do. All right, so this is what I'll do. I'll adjourn it, Mr. Reed. Let me place the case number on the record. I have SP 118-28051. I will adjourn this to pay. And I don't know if he had some additional matters with this one, so Ms. Lurst, you'll have to check. I'll adjourn it to pay, and I'll set the date for July 29th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. Mr. Andrews, if you get some money, pay a little bit at a time.
Okay,
Because
I
I'm not
will.
going to be able to give you another extension, okay?
I understand, and I would like to apologize to you for laying in the bed, but I have a bad back. I was just hurting.
It's
with
okay.
weather.
You're all good, but we're streaming live, so I don't want you to put all your business on YouTube. So you're all good, and I'm giving you till the end of July to get it paid, sir. So make sure you get it paid. If you get some money, pay $5, pay $10, pay something. You're not going to be able to come back to me at the end of July and ask me for more time, and you haven't paid on it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. You have a nice holiday weekend.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
You do the same.
Okay.
All right. Very good. And then I am ready for Miss Ali. I'm getting all of these. All right, very good. All right, Miss Ali, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you've been so patient this morning, so thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay, I have the following matters, and I'm going to read all of the tickets because I have to. Let's see, Mr. Reed, have you had a discussion with your client? Uh-oh, what happened to my screen? Wait a minute, I think I just hit something. All right, Mr. Reed, have you had a discussion with your client as to the two matters that are in default from, I'm sorry, yeah. There's a matter that she pled guilty on, and there's two matters. I had this organized. What happened?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
So there are 4 2017 civil infractions that I can't do anything with other than I can waive some penalties and interest. And then there are 2 matters that are civil infractions that we need to, they are in default. And then there's the misdemeanor that she pled guilty to that she has not paid. So how are we proceeding, Mr. Reed?
Yes, Judge. Thank you, and thank you for the opportunity to talk to my client. Again, she was very patient and cooperative. We talked to the city attorney. We have a recommendation, and I'll talk about the misdemeanors first. I did advise my client that there was a misdemeanor that she pled guilty on in the past, and she will have to pay that, and she understands she will have to pay that. Regarding the other misdemeanors, there's a recommendation that if she pleads guilty to one misdemeanor, violation of school ordinance, there's a recommendation for a 3-month delayed
Okay.
sentence.
Wait a minute,
And-
Mr. Reed, you all gave me something different. So we changing the plea again?
No, Judge, I'm not, I don't know what they
Is
gave
this
you.
just-
I'm-
Okay, that's all right. Hold on. Let me pull it out of this stack. Because I moved it back. He gave me that, but you gave me the sheet, what he gave you.
Right, he just gave me the two.
and it's easy, Judge, it's easy, it's real easy.
Okay, Mr. Reed, I need the number on. Yeah, because you all gave me one thing. Give me 1 second. This may be for dismissals.
All right, so over here, that's the one misdemeanor.
These are, Mr. Reed, let me ask this question before you give me, are there 2 civil infractions that your client is going to be pleading to?
Yes, Judge, 2 and 2, 2 misdemeanors, 2 civil infractions. Yes, Judge, 2 and
All
2.
right. Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. I just have the other one. What did I do with it?
Everything else, there was a recommendation to dismiss, whatever we can dismiss, we can dismiss. She'll pay whatever else she has to pay. 2 and 2, 2 misdemeanors, 2 civil infractions.
Okay, so give me 1 second. Let me just,
Yes, Judge, I'm here all day, thank you.
and then the two that are, the ones that are 2017, those are the ones that are in default. She's just gonna get those paid, right?
Yes, Judge, whatever, yes, Judge, yes.
Okay. For the 2 civil infractions, I'm still stamping up the 2 civil infractions. Are either of those being amended?
Yes, they're both being amended to blockading traffic.
All right, very good. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Mr. Reed, just one. It's easy.
I'm good, Judge. Take as much time as you want. I'm good.
I will. And Mr. Reed just tried to come for me a few minutes ago, talking about I'm here all day. Nah, you here all day because you put yourself here all day, Mr. Reed. Don't you do that. Don't you come for me, Mr. Reed, because you know I'll come back for you.
I know you do,
You know
Judge.
I will.
I know you
You know
do.
I will. You know I'm petty like that.
I
All
know,
right.
Judge.
Mr.
And I apologize, January 1st, Judge, of this year, so.
You did.
It's a continuing, it's a continuing apology.
You did. You did, Mr. Reed. You did. All right, give me a second. So those civil infractions were in addition to. So Mr. Reed, for the case that deals with ending in 12217 about behavior at a school, your client is pleading to that as well. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge, there's a recommendation for a 3-month delayed sentence, and we're offering a no contest plea because it's a 2017 ticket.
Okay. And then there's another matter for driving while license not valid. Your client is pleading to that as well. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor, and there's a recommendation to amend that to failure to display.
All right, I got it now. Very good. Let me do this. All right, Mr. Reed, I think we are in good shape. And then there are some matters that she has to pay. Give me a second. All right, Mr. Reed, I think that we are in good shape. I'm going to start first. I'm going to start first by reading into the record the matters that your client is going to enter a plea on. And those matters are as follows. Case number U381-12217. Case number P780124. Count 1. Case number SP9298841. Case number SP125-01683. Ma'am, state your name for the record.
My name is
You have
Clarissa
to put your
Ali.
face in the screen, ma'am. You have to put
Clarissa
your,
Ali.
you need to sit up and put your face in the screen for me. All right.
Clarissa Ali.
Okay, thank you. All right, Miss Ali, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Reed, I'm going to have you proceed with the pleas, and then I'm going to read into the record the matters that will be dismissed after your client has paid all of her fines and costs, as well as the matters that will be adjourned to pay. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge, and thank you, Ms. Ali. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to my client in the breakout room. Ms. Ali, we talked quite a bit, and hopefully I answered all your questions. You understand you do have a right to trial, trial by judge, trial by jury. You have a right to testify, call witnesses, and all those good constitutional rights. You wish to waive those rights and take advantage of the plea offer by the city. Is that correct?
Yes.
And we talked about this, and this is a voluntary decision on your part, voluntary waiver. No one's forced you or threatened you in any way to make this plea. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied it's a voluntary waiver. Your Honor, may I do the pleas?
Yes, you may.
On the first ticket, the violation of the school ordinance, Judge, we would ask the court to accept a no contest plea. This ticket is from 2017. We would stipulate to the face of the ticket to serve as the factual basis for the no contest plea in these proceedings only. It's an old matter. It's about 5 years old, so we'd ask the
And
court to take a no contest.
here are the facts as alleged in the ticket, on the ticket, that on June 6, 2017, at approximately 2:30 p.m., that Miss Ali at 15510 East State Fair, Fisher Lower, that the defendant, which is located in the city of Detroit, the defendant did enter the school and cursed aloud in front of elementary school students while following the assistant principal, Brian Tim's throughout school. Miss Ali made noise that created an improper diversion while school was in session. I will accept the no contest plea as to those allegations.
Yes, Judge. And the second ticket, I believe that's driving with no license. Miss Ali, on the date and time of that citation in the city of Detroit, you were operating a motor vehicle when stopped by law enforcement. You were unable to produce a valid Michigan driver's license. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Judge, as to the plea on that matter. May I proceed to the civil infractions?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Ms. Ali, the next two tickets are what we call civil infractions, and these are responsible pleas. On the date and time of the citation in the city of Detroit, you operate a motor vehicle, and you're pleading responsible to not stopping at a stop sign, understanding that it would be amended to blockading traffic. Is that correct?
Yes.
And on the second ticket, it's also a civil infraction. On the date and time of that citation in the city of Detroit, you're pleading responsible to exceeding the speed limit. I believe it's 11 to 16 over in the city of Detroit, understanding that there's a recommendation to amend that ticket to blockading traffic. Is that correct?
Yes.
Satisfied with the responsible pleas, Your Honor. Stipulate the probable cause for any matters that are being dismissed. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm accepting the plea, your client's pleas. I am going to follow the recommendation from the prosecuting attorney on the matter ending in 12217, and I'll do a 3-month delayed sentence. As to the matter ending in 0124, I am amending that charge to failure to display a driver's license. And then for the matter ending in 8841, I have amended that one to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. And then for the matter ending in 1683, I am amending that charge to blockading traffic and assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. I'm ready for sentencing on the 2 misdemeanors.
Yes, Judge, thank you. In talking to my client, I need to indicate that she was very cooperative and patient, respectful. It took us some time to work out a plea deal in these matters, but we did get them resolved. My client is 35 years of age, Judge. She has 4 children. She does have a GED, and she has some technical training. She has been unemployed for almost a year, but she has obtained future employment at Chrysler. She told me she has a job orientation scheduled for June the 4th or June the 6th to start.
June 1st.
I'm sorry, correct me. Thank you for correcting me. June 1st to start employment at Chrysler. And I talked about that, and it's a good job with benefits and retirement, and she should look forward to that. Matters that took place in 2017, anything then she apologizes for. She always looks out for her children, and when she's concerned about her children, she will be a mother sometimes.
No, we're not gonna blame that on being a mother.
I
Your Honor,
apologize.
can I explain?
And I'm talking now, Miss Ali. Let me say things, okay? Because it's been 5 years, and her life has changed since then, Judge. And I wanted to put all that on the record. Now she wants to say something, and thank you for listening to me, Judge. Thank you for listening, Miss Ali.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir, Mr. Reed. Miss Ali?
Some of those things are true, some are not. But I was upset because the teacher told me she was tussling with my 8-year-old son, and she snatched a toy out his hand, and when she snatched it, she snatched a chunk of meat off his fingers. So I was a little upset, but all of those things not true, but some of them are. Some of them
But
are.
you know what, Miss Ali, when I read these tickets, you had several school ordinance violations. It says that a letter banning the parent from the school had been issued by administration prior to event. So that means that you have been up there before doing something that caused the school to ban you. And so you've pled guilty to it. I hope that you've learned from it because it's going to cost you. It is, it's going to cost you. And I understand getting upset about your kids, but you have no right to go into a school building and put everybody else's kids on edge. You don't have a right to do that to nobody's kids. And so I hope you've learned something from it, but it is going to be costly.
Well, Your
Okay.
Honor, it was multiple situations where he didn't smack my son upside his head, or he'll snatch him up by his book bag because he had to carry his medication in his book bag. So he made it an issue with his book bag. So then I got a clear book bag. And he still made it an issue, and he snatched my son up by his book bag and told him, what do we have, an AK-47? So it was like he just was constantly, like every time my son came to school, he would be reminded
But
of
there's
an
a way
incident.
to handle it, Miss Ali. There's a way to handle any concerns that you have. There's a way to handle it other than going into the school system where other people's children are attending school and displaying inappropriate behavior. There are a number of ways you could have handled it. I understand being a mother. I've raised 3 children and they are all grown people now. And there have been teachers that have offended me, that have said things that were not nice to my children. But at all times, I had to handle it as if I am a mother, because there are other children in the school, in the classroom, on the playground, at the bus stop, and I have no right to go into a school system and traumatize somebody else's child because I'm cussing and acting out. You know what my biggest advocate was? A pencil and a piece of paper. I wrote it down. I wrote the letter. I made the complaint, and the situation was handled. But you cannot go into anybody's school and perform. It just cannot happen. I'm not saying I agree with what this teacher was doing, and I'm not relitigating it. What I am saying to you is it's going to be costly, so that hopefully you'll think about it and you won't ever behave that way again in a school system. Instead, you'll utilize all of the resources that are available to you to complain about teachers, to complain about administrators, to complain about, even if somebody was doing something physical, you could have gone to the police. And so, but there is never an excuse for going into a school system and traumatizing other people's children.
Your Honor, I did go to the police, but I had words with the teacher. It was no kids around. It was only me and the teacher.
All right, but you had, it says that you were doing this in elementary school students, in front of elementary school students. So listen, you've already pled no contest. Mr. Reed, I'm ready for sentencing, and it is going to cost her. I'm sorry, it's going to cost her. Messaging is
Judge,
everything. Yes.
She is not employed now, and she.
But she has a job, and I'm gonna give her time to pay.
That's what I'm asking for, Judge. We talked about this. She has no money at this time, so I'm asking for at least 60 days to pay any fines and costs.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And as a matter of fact, she has a 3-month, you have to keep your face on the screen for me, Miss Ali. She has a 3-month delayed sentence. I'll give her the time for her delayed sentence to get everything paid, okay?
Yes, sir.
Because she's got some other things that she's got to get paid, and if she needs more time, I'll certainly do that as well. All right. So as to the matter for the U ticket ending in 12217, I am assessing our costs. I will only assess costs one time, Mr. Reed. Today she has a number of matters, but I'm assessing costs one time. I'm assessing costs in the amount of $300. I'm assessing the fine at $200. And so that's what she has to pay. Plus, if she has some outstanding stuff on that ticket, she'll have to pay it. For the failure to display, I'm only assessing the fine at $25. And so, and then, I've assessed for the 2 civil infractions, $175 for each one. And so how much time do you need to get that paid, along with the matters that you have outstanding? You have 4 matters outstanding where I have waived all of the penalties and interest. So even though it may have been showing a big balance, it's down now, but you have a matter that you still owe $150 on, one that you owe $135 on, another that you owe $240, and then the last, another one, $190, and then the misdemeanor, you owe $320. So how much time do you need to get everything paid? Do you want to do it where you pay one thing a month? I don't have a problem with that. I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
So can you tell me my total, like the total for everything?
I don't have your total. I don't have your total. I'm sorry, I can't do the math.
Judge, we would just ask that if she needs to pay one ticket a month, she wants to get a driver's license, but she can't get a driver's license until all these matters are paid off. And so, Miss Ali, if you could pay one ticket a month or two tickets a month or something like that, once you get your job going and your income coming in, that might work out for you.
Okay.
You want to do it that way, Miss Ali? And if you get some additional money, you can always pay it off, okay?
Okay.
And what I'll do, even for the one where I said I wasn't gonna waive it, I'll waive any penalties. Okay?
Okay.
Any interest, any warrant costs, any of that, I'll waive that. So that'll just be the 500. So, all right, we'll do one matter per month. Let's start with the first matter, which is the ticket from the school. Do you want to pay that one first? That's the largest one.
That's going to take me some time.
All right, so what I'll do is I'll adjourn that one to pay. I'll give you the 3 months, all right?
Okay.
On that particular one, let's do that. So what I'll do is I'll schedule that one for August 31st, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. All right, now let's go to the next matter, which is the $25 one. You should be able to pay that one today, right? Or next month?
No, ma'am.
You need to pay it next month?
Please, I was trying to see like what would be the total because I was trying to break it up in payments. Like I was trying to pay so much. I was trying to have all of it paid off so I can get my license. So I was trying to see like if I can pay like a portion of it, for the first month, then another portion for another month.
Miss Ali, how much do you believe that you can pay next month? We'll do it that way. How much do you believe that you can pay next month?
I'm not sure yet, Your Honor, because I haven't started working yet.
Okay, so all I can do is schedule one a month. If you get some money, you get it paid earlier, you'll get your dismissals earlier, and you'll be on your way to get your license. So for the matter ending in 0124, the amount owed is $25. I am going to schedule that one for payment. And you can make that payment on June 1st, 2022. Make it before that day at 10:30 a.m. And then for the civil infraction ending in 01683, you owe $175. I am going to have you pay that particular matter. June 1st. You can pay this one at the end of June. I'll have you pay this one. I'll schedule it for June 30th, 2022. Again, that will be at 10:30 a.m. And then for the matter ending in 8841, I will schedule that one for payment on July 29th. (2022), and again, that will be at 10:30 a.m. I'm now moving to the other matters, Mr. Reed, and I can quote the amount. Maybe you're writing it down and you can add it up. So
Okay.
SP 9298842, you owe a total of $150. I will adjourn that matter to pay to August. No, we did August already. Let's go to September. I'm gonna adjourn that to August 30th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. And then for the matter ending in, or for ticket SP 7801023, you owe $135. I will adjourn that matter for payment. And you can get that paid October 28th, 2022. Again, it'll be on my docket at 10:30 a.m. For case number SP 7801022, I will adjourn that. You owe $240 for that particular matter. I will adjourn it to pay on November 30th, 2022. It'll be on my docket for 10:30 a.m. Then for ticket number SP 7801021, I will adjourn that one to pay I'll take that one to January 6th, 2023. I'll put it on my docket for 10:30 a.m. Notice I gave you December off, ma'am. And then for case number 134131021, I will adjourn that to pay. I'll do February 3rd, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. And then Mr. Reed, she has a number of matters that would be eligible for dismissal. They will not be eligible for dismissal until February 3rd, 2023. And that's when these would appear on my docket, all the way out to February 2023. You get it paid earlier, we will make those adjustments. Let me just see one thing. Yeah. Now understand, Miss Ali, if you miss a payment and you don't come on for court to let me know what's going on, you're gonna forfeit all of this and you'll be right back where you started from, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so here are the tickets that will be eligible for dismissal on February 3rd, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. I have case number 13442-333. This is counts. Is this supposed to be counts 1, 2, and 3? Okay, yep, counts 1, 2, and 3. I also have case number 134131022. Case number 13442-3331. Case number 134423332. Case number 134423333. Case number P929885, counts 1 and 2. Case number 124896851. Case number 124896852. Case number 134131021. Case number B112992. Case number U 381-011-17. Case number U 381-012-17. Case number 134-13102. Case number SP 125-01682. Case number SB 125-01681. Case number 134-131-021. Case number SP 123-01701. All of those matters, as long as you keep up with the payment schedule, they will be dismissed upon completion of payment for all of the outstanding matters. Okay? Unmute yourself for me, Ms. Ali. Still can't hear you.
You're muted.
You're still
Unmute yourself.
muted. Can she hear us? Miss Ali, can you hear us? Unmute.
Unmute yourself. There you go. You're good.
All right, Miss Ali, you understand what just happened?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you want to make sure you make your payments. I hope you wrote down dates or what have you, but make your payments. If there is an issue, you need to come on to the courtroom so you don't lose everything that you've gotten today. Because otherwise you're gonna be right back in the same place. If you get some additional money, pay some stuff off. Pay it off. Get this out the way, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. I wish you the best, okay? But don't drive until you get all of this cleared up, okay?
Okay.
Judge, if I may add something?
Yes.
Miss Ali, you're gonna get this in writing. You're gonna get it in writing. Look it over. If you have any questions, call back into the court, Zoom into the courtroom. Ask questions if you don't understand anything. Don't wait. You got a good deal today, but you have to follow the court's order and make the payments. Don't hesitate to call into the court or Zoom into the court if you have a question, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are excused.
May I speak with him in the breakout room, please, if it's possible?
With Mr. Reed? Yes.
Yes.
All right, very good. Let me call my last case for today. This morning, I have for Asia Whitley, case number 211-30805. Good morning, Ms. Whitley. State your full name for me.
Good morning, Asia Whitley.
All right, Ms. Whitley, how are things going?
Not so good.
No?
No.
Okay. All right, I don't want to put this on the whole world to hear. Ms. Taylor, you want to, I know we have some issues though with compliance. And Ms. Whitley, I don't know. We'll come back. You want to go to a breakout room, Ms. Taylor?
Yeah, I can go to a breakout room, so we're not putting all this on record and taking up the, yeah, please.
Okay, that's fine. Ms. Lurst, could you please place us in a breakout room?
I'm back in the courtroom. What's going on? Is it over? I can't. Are we in recess?
The judge is in a breakout room with a,
Oh, okay. Are we, the judge is in the breakout room? Okay.
yes,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
you did not call that. Oh, that's, I'm sorry, Your Honor, that's the one that is in a warrant status. And I looked back on all of the cases and it doesn't look like there was an adjourned to pay, so I don't know why it was set.
Is it's in warrant status?
It is.
Okay, so it's already in warrant status. There's nothing I need to do with it then. And did I set a bond for it? That's okay, as long as it's in warrant status, I'm good with it. All right, very good. Then we are all set. Mr. Reed, Mr. Rosenthal, Ms. Sires, we are all set. Thank you so much. I hope that you all enjoy the remainder of your day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
All right, I'm trying to get in this meeting. Copy. It's saying it's invalid. All right, everybody.